Yeah, okay. Let me know when we're going out. Well, we're back on the live stream. Must apologise to viewers that's having to abort the England and Wales women's fours match in the very early stages of the game. We were getting a lot of feedback that the picture was just kept freezing and the quality was poor. And despite every effort from technicians here at the hotel, the problem couldn't be resolved, and we had to make a very, very quick decision. We didn't want to continue with a poor quality stream, and so we made a very quick decision to hot-foot it from Studio 2 back to Studio 1. And we've got up and running now. Technicians are continuing to look into the problem in Studio 2, but for the rest of the day we have returned to the Athena Beach, which is the location for our Studio 1. So can only sincerely apologise to English and Welsh viewers who are tuning in and so looking forward to the women's fours match. It's certainly, I can only reiterate, it's beyond either of our control, Mel and I. We are in the hands of the technicians here at the hotel, and we had to make a very, very quick decision what was in the best interests of our viewers, and rather than continue with poor quality, we have very quickly packed up and hot-footed it back to Studio 1, and so once again can't apologise enough. And the match that we will pick up, these ladies not featured before on the live stream, will be in the women's fours, Guernsey versus Israel, and at the earliest opportunity when the scoreboard is in clear view, I will give you a score update. Certainly the 13th end is currently in progress in this match. I can now give you a score update. It's Israel 19, Guernsey 4. That's after 12 completed ends. So the 13th end currently in play. It's really very disappointing that we were unable to continue with the women's fours, the Wales and England match. I know there was an awful lot of interest and a lot of viewers were tuning in. We had problems very first thing with the women's singles match, Wales versus Spain. Sometimes you have to make very difficult decisions, and the decision we chose was to, as I say, rather than to continue with really poor quality, which sadly that's what would have happened without the situation being resolved. We've quickly decamped to Studio 1 and picking up this match now, this women's fours between Guernsey and Israel. Now into commencement of the 13th end. So the 12th end, Guernsey picked up a single. So the score is Israel 19, Guernsey 6. We hope you're now picking up this this live stream okay, and the pictures and sound are good, and certainly of the quality that you've become familiar with. Just give you the teams for what comprise the women's fours in Team Israel and Team Guernsey. For Israel, the lead is Ricky Avadia. Player number 2 is Sila Gavish. And player 3 for Israel is Yael Barner. And the skip is Tami Kamzel. That's what comprises Team Israel, the women's fours. And for Guernsey, we have lead is Jan Lawrence. Player number 2 is Lynn Small. Player 3 is Jackie Nicole. And skip is Gwenda Lemaire. That's the lineup. And just turning also attention to another women's four match taking place on Athena Beach Green is Scotland versus Argentina, and after 14 completed ends, Scotland 28, Argentina 7. Scotland very much in control of that game. And as we always do, we'll do our utmost to bring you score updates of the matches taking place on neighbouring rinks and also on the Athena Royal rink. But of course, as Mel has mentioned previously, the England and Wales match is taking place on rink 16, and that is the only rink out of all 16 rinks that due to our position here in the hotel we're unable to see the scoreboard. But certainly Mel's binoculars might be able to give you the Wales score. Wales are on the top of the board, but certainly simply cannot see through a brick wall, unfortunately. But
hello, Lynn. Fancy meeting you here.
It's been a bit of a frenetic 45 minutes or so, Mel, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you've made all the apologies and so on. Obviously, to the shame's out of control. The engineers are looking into that, but we felt it was better rather than give a poor quality to go back to Studio 1 and pick up on another game. The evening game, which was Wales versus Kenya, that will still remain as scheduled, because that was also going to come from Studio 1. We have 2 studios, one in each hotel on different greens, so we're able to pick up around 6 of the 16 rinks. So that evening game will be the same. We're probably going to have to change the game this afternoon from the scheduled one, but we felt it was better to leave the engineers to get on with trying to get things right, because we plan to be over there tomorrow for most of the games. Because there's going to be few games played. These rinks you're looking at now, these you can see the chairs are put out already. These are going to be for the finals of the disciplines on Sunday. So these rinks are not going to be used in some of the playoff and semi-finals. Obviously, it'd be unfair for someone to play again against someone who may have been on a rink. So World Bowls after today will be leaving these 4 rinks empty until the finals on Sunday, which we can cover perfectly. the playoff and semi-final games, we're going to have to go over to Studio 2, and fingers crossed that I will have resolved things. So till then, I apologise for having to skip a game, but we felt it was better to have a decent quality than all the freezing that we were having and all the buffering. Unfortunately, I just can't get to see the score from the game we were covering, because the one rink we just haven't got any sort of access to due to a big wall around the tennis court. I can pick up scores from virtually every other rink apart from that one. So apologies. We'll get on with the action for this. Lynn will be doing the commentary and updating any scores, and I'll do my best to update everything else I can as well.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mel. It's very unfortunate we were unable to continue with the Wales and England game, and I'm certainly gutted. It was certainly developing into a very good match. But as I said, you have to make decisions sometimes, and sometimes you have to make difficult decisions, and we were conscious that we wanted to make the right decision for all viewers, and we felt that this is the right one. And having in previous 10-11 days or so gone so successfully, we obviously want that to continue. Mel and myself are both perfectionists, and anything less than that simply will not do, and that's again reason for moving back to Studio 1. So most sincere and heartfelt apologies, but there was simply no other option. And just a score update in our match now. It's women's fours, Israel 20, Guernsey 6. A score update in the neighbouring rink at Ireland versus Jersey. Again, women's fours. After 13 completed ends, Ireland 20, Jersey 11. We now have umpire George McGill, who's joined our featured match here, which is extremely helpful. He can certainly guide us in terms of which team is holding shot, and currently Israel holding 3. Certainly well in command of this of this game, Team Israel. Well, good effort there from Jackie Nicole from Guernsey, playing with very bright lime green coloured bowls. First delivery through 2 yards, so Jackie will be looking to certainly improve with her second bowl. Well, she certainly has, and promoted the short bowl up, which I would suspect is a Guernsey bowl, and yes, umpire George McGill confirms that, holding up his red lollipop. Thank you very much, George. Wow. Oh, good bowl there from Team Israel. Player number 3, Yael Barner. Oh, Super Bowl.
Right, there's a big game going on one of the far rinks in the men's singles. Darren Burnett 19 for Scotland, Rob Wheel 19 for Wales. A lot of interest in that match.
Close match there, Mel.
Try and get you that score when we can. More results. Men's singles. England 21, Wales 9. It's Jamie Walker.
Sorry, England and Wales, Mel. Scotland are playing Wales.
Oh, Spain, sorry. England, I can't even read mine right. It's England 21. That's been completed against Spain 9. Another game completed in the men's singles. Ireland, can't read me right. Ireland 21, Turkey 5. That's 2 completed games in the men's singles. Gary Kelly for Ireland.
Israel pick up another single.
So we're back and running.
21-6 is their lead after 15 completed ends. Do you need a Valium, Mel?
No, we're fine, we're right. Just hot footing it around these greens. Having to stop en route, I had to sign a couple of autographs on the way around there.
Right, okay.
Well. Got a fan club. I'm talking of a fan club, what about this for a result? Argentina 21, Netherlands 7.
In the men's singles?
The men's single. Dickey is almost qualified for Christchurch for the World Championships.
Wow. So. Well, I can see Dickey standing at the side of one of the greens with his coach.
It's a fantastic win.
Oh, tremendous win, yeah. He's a very, very happy man.
Men's singles, another result. Cyprus 21, Guernsey 8. Coming in thick and fast now. Men's singles, another result. Israel 18, Namibia 21. Just trying to pick up these scores as they go along. still trying to see this end of Scotland and Wales. Still 19 all. Still a couple of bowls to be played. It's on a far rinks, but we're going to try and pick up the end result of what is a big match.
Well, Israel currently holding 1. It's women's fours sectional match. Score update in the women's fours. It's Scotland 32, Argentina 7.
That's very strange, because I've just been down to the umpire's office and one of the Argentina ladies team was actually in there having an autograph on me. So,
oh, right.
And if they're playing with 3.
Well, there's 4 now on the green. Must have stopped for a little breather. Well, Israel currently holding 3 here at this 16th end. And hopefully very shortly Mel will be able to give a score update of the women's fours matches taking place on the Athena Royal. Binoculars are in hand, ready.
One in the ladies' fours at the moment on 14 ends. Spain 9, Namibia 13.
Oh, good ball there from Israel skip. Tammy. Oof. I beg your pardon, it wasn't Israel's skip, it was Israel's number 3, Yale. Skip on her way back to the mat. Score update in the women's fours. After 14 completed ends is Ireland 20, Jersey 16. Jersey hot on the tail of Ireland in these women's fours.
I'm not sure of the score in the Scotland and Wales game, but I suspect it's 2019 to Darren Burnett for Scotland. And simply the reason I say that, it was 19 all, and Darren has set the mark on the last end. I'm going to only presume for that Darren scored a 1.
Well, I can just about see the part of the head through the railings, Mel, and I suspect that at the moment Scotland are lying 3 very good bowls. Certainly Wonder Wheel needs to find a wondrous bowl from somewhere.
So this has completed this end. It's 2 more to Israel.
Well, Israel leading Guernsey 23-6. Wow.
That's it. Scotland must have won. I've seen the Scotland coach John Price punch the air, and the 2 players have shook hands. So that result must be Scotland 21, Wales 19 in the men's singles.
The scoreboard has actually become clear now, Mel. I think it was actually looking at it very quickly before it changes. I think it was 21-20 to Scotland.
Yeah, it looks, yeah, you can see that it was 20 for Wales.
Wales led out 2019 and just been pipped to the post by Darren Burnett for Team Scotland.
I'll just get that confirmed. That seems to be the situation.
Good lead there for Team Israel. Lead player Ricky Avadia, front toucher. Certainly be thankful for that. Wanting to look at doing the same again with the second bowl.
So we are back on Twitter now also, so any messages you want to tweet us, it's at Live Bowls. In this group, in the ladies' fours, Israel are currently in 4th spot, though. If they can hang on to this, which they should do, it's a big win for them. Could well lift them up the table and give them one foot on the plane to Christchurch.
Certainly the bowls that we've seen played since we hot-footed it back over to Studio 1, Israel are playing very well, Mel.
Well, both these countries are both on 2 wins in the section. Israel are currently 4th and Guernsey are in 5th place.
Very important match then. It's certainly swinging Israel's way currently. Mm, 16 ends have been played. Israel lead 23-6.
Another game in the ladies' fours. It's Netherlands 27, Isle of Man 8. Also the ladies' fours, it's Cyprus 14, Turkey 15. And so I can't pick up the England and the Wales one, but I can see from the board at the top England have got 18 points. I can't see the Wales score.
Well, Israel currently holding 5 shots here at this 17th end. Well, this match now all but over for Guernsey. It's just about reducing the deficit as much as they can.
Completed on the next ring. Scotland with 34, Argentina 7. That's without the last end.
Yeah, extensive win there for Team Scotland. It's Argentina. And also a score update in the other women's four match that's taking place on this green. Jersey have come right back into this game. Ireland 20, Jersey 19. Wow. Terrific bowl there from Guernsey's skip, Gwenda Lemaire. Oh, Guernsey pick up a single. At 17th end. So final 18th end to come. Israel currently holding 1. It's a counting bowl 2.5 feet short. Well, this is not short. Bowl just gone 1.5 yards past the jack. A length bowl would count. There is certainly room for Guernsey here. Well, yeah, good bowl. It's a counting shot, just a foot or so from the jack. It's a green bowl you can see on your screens at home. Good effort there from Israel, just promoted the counting bowl of Team Guernsey. Well, another good bowl there from Guernsey, just promoted the short bowl into the head. Those 2 closest bowls that you can see now belong to Guernsey. And Guernsey holding 2. Certainly will be looking to win this 18th and final end. In the women's fours, the Ireland and Jersey match, currently the 16th end in play. Ireland leading 20-19, so real exciting finish here in this women's fours match. Ireland against Jersey. Well, Guernsey looking to come. Oh, good bowl. Oh, good bowl there from Guernsey number 3, Jackie Nicole. Well, Guernsey holding 3 currently. That's confirmed by umpire there, George McGill. Oh, very close head here of the bowls, all very closely adjacent to the jack. Well, certainly a good try there. Guernsey hold is reduced to 2. Saving bowl, black bowl at the, you can see at the front of the jack, belongs to Israel. And what we'll try to do for viewers is Mel has actually hot-footed it to the Athena Royal to get a score update in the England and Wales women's triples. So I'll make every effort to make contact with him and convey the score update for you. And, on completion of this final 18th end in this Israel versus Guernsey match. It's a final ball from Israel on its way. Well, certainly a terrific effort here. Well, I don't know whether you could see on the screen, the jack is nestled in between those bowls there. It's Guernsey finished with a 3. That match has now been completed. Israel victors, 23-10 after 18 completed ends. So please stay with us, and I'll make every effort to get the England and Wales women's fours score for you. If you just bear with us 2 moments. So it's England 20 Wales 6. When you go on that tour, stand up and turn around. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've just managed to communicate with Mel Evans MBE, who's gone to the Athena Royal Green at rink 16, where the England and Wales women's fours are still in progress. And after 16 ends, it's England 20, Wales 8. So just to repeat, after 16 completed ends, it's England 20, Wales 8. And Mel is actually stopping at greenside, and he's going to text me the results of the 17th end, which is currently just commenced, and also the 18th end. So I'll certainly be able to bring you the action results-wise as it happens. So please do bear with us, and try and offer you as good a service as possible. So while we're waiting for the continued action of the Wales and England fours, the women's fours in this match continues to be played, and after 16 completed ends, it's Ireland 21, Guernsey 19. A real close battle there, and we'll certainly cover the last end of this match. You can see there Mandy Cunningham just asking Sandra who's come in there, 2 feet of room. Mandy calling it on. And a real tight game here with these ladies. Ireland and Guernsey. And final bowl on its way. Oh, Guernsey team there, hurry, they're screeching the bowl on. Score update from Mel, who's greenside at the Athena Royal. It's Spain 11, Namibia 13, Netherlands 30, Isle of Man 8, Cyprus 14, Turkey 15, and all those matches are on the 16th end. Oh, good ball there for Guernsey. We can the score currently 21-19 to Ireland, but the board just been changed by Ireland's Erin Smith. As you can see, After 17 completed ends, it's Ireland 21, Jersey 20. What a exciting match this is. So let's see the final end of this match. You can actually see the head there. Well, pink bowl of Jersey just approaching the jack, as hopefully you can see. It's 18 inches short. Skip Sandra Bailey just asking Erin Smith, what do you think? Very much leaving it up to Erin. Erin coming in on the backhand. Ball just gone a yard or so, as you can see. The lie of the head there. Unlucky for Bernie O'Neill there, just shaved the two short bowls. I can give you a score update from the Athena Royal Green women's fours. Spain 13, Namibia 13, going into the final end. Really exciting finish there in the women's fours. And also into the final end, Cyprus 16, Turkey 15. Some really close matches in the final ends of the women's fours, the Athena Royal. Well, Bernie. Wow, good ball there. Well, round of applause from Ireland teammates. Oh, rightly so as well. Super bowl there from Bernie O'Neill. Congratulations there. Well, there's the head as you can see it. Ireland holding shot. Well, Guernsey bowl just yard through and narrow. I'll give you a score update from the women's fours. England versus Wales. Wales picked up a 4. In the 17th end, it's England 20, Wales 12. So final end just about to commence, and it's England 20, Wales 12. Well, Jersey teammates hurrying their bowl on. It's just landed short. Skip Sandra Bailey just asking Mandy Cunningham, Ireland's number 3, to on the forehand. Oh yeah, running on Mandy. Hurry is the cry. Well, certainly a decent length bowl there that you can see. Only just a bowl or so past the jack. Now, just to remind viewers of the score in this match, it's Ireland 21, Jersey 20. Currently playing the 18th and final end. Well, Ireland skip Sandra Bailey makes her way back to the mat. But, Ireland still holding shot, and you can see there Mandy Cunningham foot placed where she's giving some direction to Sandra. Willing it on, and Bernie O'Neill there, you can see. And it's not where Sandra wanted to put that bowl. But, Jersey shot is looking at promoting the short bowl that you can just see a foot of one of the Jersey team hovering over that bowl. Score update from the Athena Royal. Netherlands 31, Isle of Man 8. That match is now on the 17th end. So convincing lead there for Team Netherlands. Well, made the connection, as you can see, but couldn't remove the Ireland bowl, and that game is concluded. You can see the handshakes there. Ireland victors 22-20 over Team Jersey. Well, that's concluded the action in the 11:30 a.m. session here on the Athena Beach greens. And as soon as we possibly can, we'll give you a results update of what's happening on the Athena Royal. I'm here in Studio 1, commentating and controlling cameras, while Mel has hot-footed it to the Athena Royal Green to get the results immediately as they happen, so I can convey them to you. So please bear with us. Sign you can see there, the Constantino brothers banner. It's certainly very, very well supported, these 2015 Atlantic Championships. Fine facilities here in Paphos in Cyprus. One of 4 superior 4-star plus hotels that really offer an excellent array of facilities for any stay in the winter or summer. And of course we have resident bowls coordinators Trevor and Anne Allman. So if there's any bowling clubs out there interested in coming out party, and certainly the bowling facilities here can cater for your individual club's needs. We have a result off the Athena Royal Green. Spain 13, Namibia 15. Now that is a result in the women's fours, and that is Spain 13, Namibia 15. And we also have another result, and Cyprus have drawn with Turkey 16 all. So, well, tight game that was, to 18 completed ends. Cyprus 16, Turkey 16 in the women's fours. Team Turkey certainly doing extremely well, and I'm sure far exceeding their expectations that they had prior to coming to this tournament. And so just await the final 2 results from the Netherlands and Isle of Man match, and England and Wales. Mel remains at the Athena Royal Green, so we can pick up the results immediately on completion of these matches. So we can convey them to you. So please stay tuned, and as we've mentioned, we will be staying here in our Studio 1 for the remainder of today. This afternoon session at 2:30, and we'll shortly be able to let you know what match we will be featuring. And of course at 5:30 p.m. Cyprus time we have the men's singles, where we'll be featuring Wales's Robert Wheel, who takes on Kenya's James Ngugi. That's our featured match at 5:30 Cypriot time this afternoon, and shortly we'll let you know, given the circumstances and having to change greens, which 2:30 match we will be featuring. So please bear with us. And result, the England and Wales women's fours match has concluded, and it's England 22, Wales 12. So that's England 22, Wales 12. That is a result. Again, sincere apologies for being unable to feature that match as we so desperately wanted to. But you know, we had technical issues which were out of our control, and had to hot-foot it back to Studio 1. So at 2:30 session, players are just having their trial ends, and the match that we will be featuring will be the women's singles, Wales versus Kenya. And that is the match that we will be featuring this afternoon. Of course, Wales women's singles representative Caroline Taylor, who we spoke to earlier on today, and Kenya are represented in the women's singles by Miriam Ndungu. So the trial ends just taking place, and due to the overrun of the women's fours, the 2:30 sessions often don't commence exactly on time, but as soon as they do, we will join the action right from the first bowl. So please stay with us. We'll be back in a few moments with this 2:30 Cypriot time women's singles match, Wales versus Kenya.
Oh, welcome back everybody. Game to running a little bit late. You know, we've had a few issues today over in the Studio 2, which engineers are working on. Hopefully they can put it right for tomorrow. Means our schedule has to be slightly changed. We'll be having to feature the games what we can get at on the particular green. So we're going to feature the Wales game against Kenya. And to be fair to our Welsh lady, her game was disrupted and wasn't filmed particularly well this morning due to the problems. So we thought it's only right that we'll film another one of her games. Not sure if family at home are going to be picking it up. They probably don't know. But that's the game we're going to do at the moment. We're sure everybody's soon to see some action rather than the stuttering and freezing we had this morning. Our Twitter feed is back on if anyone wants to tweet us anything, which is at Live Bowls, which is one word in capitals, Live Bowls. We've now got that back on. And then after this game we'll be back at 5:30 with a men's singles, which will be Wales versus Kenya. Games are running a little bit over, as tends to happen with the fours games, but the ladies are just having their final practice. So all the practice is done. The side games are running late. We're waiting for the whistle to blow. Our umpire for this is ready to go with his lollipops, and his name is Paul. So welcome, Paul. And hopefully everybody's receiving the pictures all right. If anybody is on Twitter, can just drop us a tweet if you're receiving them wherever you might be in the world. Let us know where you are. Our Twitter account is @LiveBowls. Sorry for the delay, but still waiting for the start. And as I say, this game is replacing our scheduled game was to be a men's forward between Ireland and Zimbabwe, but fortunately we had to move from that studio where we were going to film it in. And we're now back in Studio 1, so we'll be picking up this latest single game between Wales and Kenya. And there's a whistle. And then Lynn will introduce the two players in this ladies singles between Wales and Kenya.
For Wales we have Caroline Taylor, and for Kenya we have Miriam Dungu.
No, we're not starting. That whistle was actually the 5-minute warning. I think the issue we've got is that the 1-4 which we featured here was Ireland, Lynn, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
A few moments ago, the Ireland game overrun, and they've only just arrived at the other green to have their practice. So those guys will need some vitamin pills, because they'll be playing without lunch, without a break for the best part of 5 hours when they finish this next game. So the timings have gone a little bit astray. Everybody is just standing around waiting for something to happen. That's the view we've got across the greens from our commentary position. No, another whistle. I think we can start now.
I think this time that's the commencement of the match.
Yeah, playtime's over.
Yeah.
Back to school. A good win for England 4s up there, Lynn, wasn't it? The game we had to abandon.
Yeah, certainly was. It's a game that they really needed to win.
And just having a look at the group now in the ladies singles after this morning's matches, Kenya are actually lying in 6th place, just 1 place outside the qualification for Christchurch for the World Championships. They've actually, Kenya ladies won three games on the trot after losing 21-9 to Scotland and 21-12 to Guernsey. She defeated Ireland 21-16, Zimbabwe 21-18 and Argentina 21-6. So she's on a good run of form at the moment. Meanwhile Wales, they up to 2nd place again, won 3 on the bounce, having won 4 out of 5 matches. So currently Wales are in the playoff positions in this group. Guernsey are top, won 5, Wales won 4, Ireland won 3, Scotland won 3, Zimbabwe won 3. That's the top 5 placings at this moment in time. Kenya just outside the top 5, having also won 3. But there's still a game or two to play yet. In fact, in this group everybody has 2 more games to play. All jockeying for positions. Top 5 obviously go to the World Championships. The lady winning the group, that country, they're automatically through the semi-finals. 2nd and 3rd place are going to the dreaded playoffs, which is currently occupied by Wales and Ireland, and just outside those top 3, also on the same amount of victories, are Scotland and Zimbabwe. Tight section, that, Lynn.
Yeah, it certainly is, Mel, and all to play for. And of course, as you say, there's 2 more rounds to be played tomorrow. The women's singles discipline, 9 rounds in total, so a lot at stake and a lot to play for.
The greens are not actually full for this afternoon session. I think 13 rinks are in operation. There's no men's singles games this afternoon, and there are 4 this evening. That's the only games that are being played this evening, actually, 4 games. So all we have today, this afternoon, are ladies singles, and all the men's 4s are taking place. And from my position up here, hopefully I may be able to bring you the scores aided by binoculars from nearly all of these games that are taking place. So off we go. We'll get back to this Wales and Kenya game enough talking. First end is almost complete. This is the first time we featured the lady from Kenya, isn't it, Lee?
Yes, it is indeed.
All seems okay with the streaming at the moment. I've actually not had problems in Studio 1 all the way through. Everything seems to have gone well throughout the last week and a half. So hopefully everyone's picking up these pictures fine. Could have a bit problem with the commentary. All these 8 bowls look the same. Really.
I think
2 for Wales.
2 for Wales. Yep. It's Caroline Taylor for Wales, playing with national colours of red. I think Miriam from Kenya is an orangey red, if there is such a thing. Do look similar.
Good lead. This time of the day we start seeing the shadows start coming across the green. Oh, good effort there from Caroline. Kenya currently holding shot. Just asking permission from umpire. Might I have a look?
Miriam just wanting to get inside of Welsh bowl. Just actually fell on the outside. It's still Kenya holding one. Can you pick up a single? Wales lead 2-1.
There's Miriam. Rich vein of form at the moment. 3 consecutive victories.
Keenly watched here by fellow Kenyan teammates. Certainly see Jackie Ngaki sitting greenside with one of the male Kenyan squad.
Miriam, well overplayed that. Nearly knocked the umpire over.
Certainly allowed Caroline into your room. Certainly what we plan to do this afternoon is feature some of the also women's singles matches that are taking place on neighbouring rinks, which is Ireland versus Argentina, Spain versus Zimbabwe, and Turkey versus Scotland. So we will move over to those matches for a few moments or so to give those countries some coverage.
The first end on the 4 green, Scotland's 4, skipped by Alex Marshall. MBE scored a 3 on the first end. they're playing Kenya. And the games are a little bit late starting. Can't you reach? Just left it a little bit short. Big game for both of these ladies, really. I'm sure Miriam would be loved to have qualification for Christchurch next year. And for Wales, they're chasing top spot or a playoff place, really. So one ball each to come on this end.
Of course, I had an opportunity to speak to Caroline earlier today, and the focus was top 5 at the outset to secure qualification for the World Championships next year, 2016, in Christchurch. And then, of course, when you get into the medal position, the gold medal obviously is the ultimate ambition.
The men's fours on the first end, Israel have scored 2 against South Africa. It's Israel 2, South Africa 0. And so on 2 ends, it's the Netherlands 2, Isle of Man 2.
The single for Wales in the women's singles, Caroline Taylor leading Miriam Ndungu in Kenya 3-1.
England fours are also in action this afternoon. They've just started. They're playing Turkey on the far off greens. Try and update you on that score when I can. I can't see the scoreboard, but the skipper Rob Newman is standing in front of it. And I can't get past Rob, big fella. It's like a side screen. Can't see him. No, I'm not going to argue with Rob. I would say we'll be updating all the scores as we go along.
Good lead there from Caroline Taylor, as you can see on your screen. Good first bowl.
Ladies singles, currently it's Spain 3, Guernsey, Spain 3, Zimbabwe 1. We've got a men's 4, also just under our camera position here. Spain are playing Cyprus. It's currently Spain 1, Cyprus 2, and they've only played 2 ends of that game.
good ball from Caroline Taylor for Wales. Wales currently holding 2.
Oh, good hit there from Miriam. She has the nearest ball as well in now.
She does indeed now, yeah.
Still one to come from each player. I think their singles man James has been teaching these firing shots.
That's right, yeah. It's umpire just placing the marker where the jack is in the ditch. Just, help Caroline.
Caroline chasing after this one. Just about scrambled in. Plenty of room for Miriam to play with. Probably got 3 metres there. Sometimes it's too easy then, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is, Mel. It looks so easy
the legs and get there.
to get one, yeah.
Oh, this is not sure. This is not sure. Can it stop?
It can now. It's a good bowl.
Yeah, good shot, Miriam. Good ball. Perfectly placed.
One to Kenya. Caroline's teammates in the women's fours, Kathy Pearce, Laura Daniels, Jess Sims and Anwen Button have joined her at greenside to cheer their girl on.
Just Miriam's leading, just letting her down a little bit so far, which is in the game, 2-3. Well, Miriam certainly corrected there with the second bowl. Took a lot out of her first. Just over a length, just a bowl past a length. Now Israel 2, South Africa 2. After 2 ends, men's fours.
Oh, poor ball there really from Miriam. She's holding shot, and fourth and final ball shot off into the ditch. I'm not quite sure what Miriam was trying to do there. Certainly room for Caroline. Something better, we could do with a connection. Oh, good ball. Oh, very good last ball there from Caroline Taylor for Wales.
I think actually they've changed one or two of the rink numbers for these games according to the programme then. According to what I see here, England 4 should be playing Jersey on ring 5. Well, if I'm not mistaken, South Africa on ring 5. England on the far ring, possibly ring 2. Well, maybe the organiser have made one or two changes. I'll have to clarify that.
Oh, better ball here from Caroline. Can it make? Oh, just give up. Can you hold shot currently? Good land, but yeah, Miriam shouts run. She's right. She knew it was short. Miriam just checking with umpire. She's on, and indeed she is. Kenya holding one currently. Score update in the other women's singles matches. It's Scotland 6, Turkey 2.
Okay, we're sorted now. It's England 4s. They are playing Turkey, and it's England 5, Turkey 1 after 3 ends.
Another score update in the women's singles. And Spain have got off to a flyer, leading 8-1 against Zimbabwe. And also in the women's singles, Ireland 4, Argentina 3.
Men's 4s latest, Israel 3, South Africa 2 on 3 ends. And it's Netherlands 2, Isle of Man 3, also on 3 ends. All the games were in the early stages. On the far rink, it's Jersey 4, Namibia 2 after 3 ends. It's far in the distance. That rink's almost in the sea, to be fair. Don't look any further than that. After 3 ends, Scotland's 4s 5, Kenya 0. Wales 2, Guernsey 3. They've played 4 ends. It's an update of all the scores around the greens at the moment. If anybody wants any information we've missed, then you just can contact us on Twitter. If you're enjoying these pictures, everything seems to be coming through okay. So we've had to alter our programme for this game, but viewers joining us, we had some issues this morning in Studio 2, which is where we should be now. So we've had to abandon a game this morning and leg it over to Studio 1. Hopefully Studio 2 will be corrected tomorrow. If not, we may have to slightly alter tomorrow's live stream schedule. We may have to be working from this position.
It's a much better lead there from Kenya. Miriam Dungo. Caroline can run. Bowl give up. A yard or so short. just asking how far through these 2 back bowls are. Kenya currently holding 2. Two good bowls from Miriam. Oh, Caroline. Oh, good bowl. Certainly looks from our studio position here that Welsh bowls counting shot. The bowl on the left, as you can see your screens.
It's worth Miriam going and checking it out.
No indication yet from umpire as to who is holding shot, but certainly Caroline's bowl on the left hand side of the jack looking a big favourite.
Just a little bit too heavy with that one. Still a bowl to come. While we're waiting for another bowl, we'll just have a look at the men's singles. The tables have been updated. And we'll still have a game to play. At the moment it's England top. 6 out of 6. Ireland second with 5 wins. Spain third with 4 wins. Jersey fourth with 3 wins, and Israel with 3 wins in the 5th qualifying position at the moment for the World Championships. Also Namibia, they've won 3 as well. So, close thing there for the top 5 positions in the men's single. In a moment we'll take a look at the other section when this end gets underway. At the moment in section 1 it's England in the shape of Jamie Walker, who's heading the table. In section 2 it's all to play for. Wales with 4 wins, Scotland 4 wins, Cyprus 4 wins, Guernsey, South Africa and Argentina all on 3 wins. That's the top 6 at the moment.
Well, that section's mighty close then, Mel.
It is, yeah. Still a few games to play as well. Some of them will be playing this evening, as we know. Good light lead again there.
Caroline certainly leading the better of the 2 ladies at this moment. Certainly a good effort from Miriam, and just failed. 18 inches short of of weight. At the completion of this current end in progress, we'll take a look at some of the other women's singles matches taking place on the neighbouring green.
A good ball for Wales there.
Umpire indicating it's definitely one for Wales and a measure for second shot. Oh, certainly Miriam never frightened of attacking the head. So it certainly opened it out somewhat. Caroline can stop. It's a good bowl.
Good shot.
It is, yeah, good bowl. And Wales only hold 2. You may have heard Miriam there bend. There's the plea to her bowl. Caroline Taylor for Wales looking at them very close. A measure is called.
And the men's fours latest, it's England 11, Turkey 1, 5 ends completed. Also in the men's fours, it's Jersey 4, Namibia 5. That's on 4 ends. Also latest score, Israel 3, South Africa 4. They've completed 6 ends. It's a low scoring game, 7 points in 6 ends left.
Definitely. One there to Kenya. Wales in the women's singles match lead Kenya 5-4. We will go across now and look at the other games that are taking place in the women's singles.
And just going across to the far rink there, right in the distance. You've got Scotland playing Turkey. Lorna Smith, she had a bad day yesterday. She's one of the favourites for this title. Lost 2 but bounced back this morning. Looking for another win this afternoon. Good lead from a Turkey opponent. You will be seeing a few players wandering past because we've zoomed right into a far distance rink just to have a quick look around the greens at what's going on. So we'll stick with the Scotland and Turkey game for a few moments. Then I'll be keeping an eye on Wales and Kenya. These singles games are all pretty much in the early stages. In the ladies singles, Ireland 7, Argentina 4. Those games in the singles, of course, are 21 up. And currently Turkey line 1. You see the jack just situated behind that ball. Lorna for Scotland just playing at it. It's a little bit of a tight line here and just had a connection on the other one. Still got a bowl each to play.
The lady representing Turkey in the women's singles is Hava Konanç.
I presume that's the correct pronunciation, Lee?
It probably isn't, Mel, but it's the best I can do without knowing the correct pronunciation. It certainly plays some good bowls in this match.
Lorna obviously a clear favourite, which is not having it all her own way. I think she's going to be playing through with some pace here. She'll just remove that side ball. So she has. And just coming through.
Wow.
Oh, what about a shot there? Well, plan B worked. Let's give Lorna 2. Don't think that was the main aim.
Oh. Perfectly captured on our live stream, that shot there. Oh, some good camera work from Mel. Well done. Yeah, a bit of good fortune there for Lorna. But
she didn't even say sorry after that. Don't blame her really.
It all helps. A little bit of luck.
You get nothing for being short.
No, definitely not. And certainly Turkey really up against it in this match. Lorna's, as most viewers will know, won many honours in the sport. It's highly talented and very experienced player. Following this lead bowl up with very keen interest. That was not as good as lead as she would hope, a yard short of the jack. First ball from Hava is a good yard and a half through. looking to connect on a bowl, and she has certainly promoted the first bowl closer to the jack. Certainly Turkey have corrected, but almost overcorrection. Scotland holding 2. And a very nice tweet here from Cerys Hewlings, if that's the correct Welsh pronunciation. He's tuning in Tenby and cheering on Caroline Taylor, top player. Well, yes, absolutely, Cerys. We've certainly seen that out here in Cyprus. These Atlantic Championships. Coverage great. Keep up the good reporting. Thank you. Well, it's certainly our pleasure, Cerys. Only just sorry we had technical problems this morning, but they're behind us now. We're back in Studio 1 and keeping you up to date with all the action as and when it happens. So,
I remember going to Tenby once, you know. One time ago, I remember having a nice ice cream somewhere around on the seafront. In fact, I went back and had another one. I had 2. Strawberry it was. Don't ask me the name of the ice cream shop, but
well,
somebody will tweet us with a guess.
If you're expecting Cerys to be a mind reader and tell you where you bought your ice cream from, Mel, but
it's only been 30 odd years ago. No. Big score here from Lorna Smith. The umpire is about to wave 3 lollipops, I believe. Just waiting for the Turkish lady to come up and concede. 2 taken out.
Yeah.
3 it is. Extends Lorna's lead to 14-4.
Lorna was certainly very impressive this morning on the Athena Royal green. Played very well.
How about this for a scoreline? After 7 ends, England 4's 20, Turkey 1.
Well, obviously the English boys continue their fine form that we saw yesterday.
Averaging 3 shots an end at the moment. We need to get a scoreboard from Lords or somewhere to cope for this, the way they're going. And just try and pick up this end. It is in the far distance, as I say, we're trying to capture what we can. It's not easy. There we go. It's Lorna's lead on the left. The pink Turkish bowl on the right. We are some distance away from this rink they're playing on, but we'll try and have a look at that. We'll be going back to the Wales game shortly and just having a little look around the rest. But we have got some interest in Scotland for Lorna. We try and feature everybody we can do.
As Mel said, we'll be doing a tour to try and bring some action from all the matches, but certainly for Cerys's benefit, whilst we've just been away from the Wales-Kenya match for a few moments. It's all square at 5 across. So Wales 5, Kenya 5. Very close match.
And it's Wales tonight in our evening live stream. And the men this time, it's also Wales versus Kenya. Latest in the men's fours from the far green, Scotland 12, Kenya 2. They've played 6 ends. And it's Wales 8, Guernsey 3. That's on 6 ends. 2 games over in the far distance. These binoculars are doing a good trick. Glad we packed them.
They certainly are. Extremely valuable. Lorna, can you run? Oof. Wow, perfect land.
When we come to stream the next one in March, my mum did pack an axe. There's a tree over there. It's just blocking the view for one of the scoreboards. I'm going to have to remove that tree.
Final delivery. Representative of Turkey, Hava was certainly reached and couldn't quite get past Lorna's short bowl. May well have knocked it in for another. It looks as though it has. Well, certainly 2 counting bowls for Scotland have been removed, and yeah, Lorna concedes it is only 2. So Scotland in the shape of Lorna Smith further their lead against Turkey 16-4.
Have a look at the scoreboard on the neighbouring rinks while we're here. And these 2 ladies representing Spain and Zimbabwe. You see the score there, currently Spain 9, Zimbabwe 7. As we go across, Ireland 8, Argentina 4. Those are all ladies singles games. Now we go back to the Wales game. As Lynn said, currently Wales 5, Kenya 8.
Yes, just while we were looking at the Scotland-Turkey match, Miriam Dungu from Kenya played 3 excellent bowls and picked up a treble. And just to go ahead of Caroline Taylor, 8-5.
I was saying earlier, Miriam's had 3 consecutive wins in this group.
Yeah, I've certainly watched Miriam's a couple of her games, albeit from a distance. And one thing I have noticed and observed about Miriam is the enthusiasm in which she plays her bowls, and very unusually in some cases for the ladies, really runs after the bowls and screams at them and gives them instruction as to what she wants them to do. It's certainly very animated, shall we say.
Yeah. So you have to scare your bowls a little bit or shout at them. You might go a bit nearer in panic.
Well, I think she'd scare me. But, you see now, here Miriam jogging after this ball here.
She can take that one out.
Come on, she says. Come on.
Oh, nearly.
I think it's great.
saw Miriam last week, didn't she? She played very well. She part of the triples team, wasn't it?
Yep, she was indeed. She's the skip for the women's Kenyan triples. Oh, Caroline. Oh,
It's a good touch on the ball. Still the ball needs to come. There's a lot of balls in front of that to work their way through. Currently Caroline is line 2. And the 2 hard back ball there on the one at the side. Miriam still has a ball to come. Miriam chasing this one up again. Might get around it. It's it full. I'm not sure she's promoted it quite enough, actually.
no, I don't think so. Mel, I still think it's 2 shots holding for Wales. Caroline Taylor. In the end rink, in the 4s, it's currently Spain 6, Cyprus 3. They've played 6 ends. Caroline, last ball of this end's on its way. Should give this a chance. Yeah, now Caroline's jogging after it.
It's got another one. If it was 2 before, it's now 3.
Miriam just asked for the measures. And actually measuring 1 against the 2 here. I think it's one of Team Wales's bowl against 2 of Kenya's.
Greens have dried out again, as they always do, after all the morning dew. I don't think the umpire would be putting his white knees on the green this morning, look. You've got a few damp patches.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the measurer has completed his task. And, hopefully, very shortly, will let us know how indeed it was a 3 for Wales.
Just have a break now. Miriam has, I think, taken a toilet break, left the green, so Wales got those 3 back straight away.
Yeah. It's important that Caroline got in as quickly as she could. And certainly that 3 has levelled up the match.
An opportunity to look at some scores. Other rinks, it's Ireland 8, Argentina 4. There's our Argentina lady. She's got my award for the best dressed bowler award this week.
Well, she's certainly looking very smart.
Yeah, and a lovely lady as well. We had a few chats with her. Thoroughly enjoying competing here. She said she was filming us yesterday, Lynn.
Oh, right.
Well, we were filming the Argentinian representative, Dicky. She said she was down below and she's got us on film as well.
Okay.
I'd have had my hair done if I'd have known. And a bit of lippy.
I think, unless I'm incorrect, Mel, is the same lady who asked for our autographs at breakfast yesterday?
Yeah, she's one. I've had a few autographs today,
Lucky you.
Yeah, signed a few autographs off one or two of the ladies. One or two of the phone numbers as well. Just looking over to the Scotland game. See there, it's Lorna Smith now on 18 against Turkey. Lorna, a big advantage there. She'll be wanted to pile on a few shots.
And also wanting to close this match out as soon as possible.
Currently she's line one against. Miriam's on her way back. Play will be resuming in a moment. There's Caroline, waiting patiently to get on with the game. She'll be pleased with herself getting that 3 back immediately that she gave away. Back to action.
And in the women's singles, Ireland extend their lead over Argentina 12 shots to 4. With Ireland represented by Catherine Beattie.
Right, it's in the men's 4. It's now Israel 4, South Africa 5. It's on 9 ends. No, sorry, 8 ends. Still low scoring game, 9 points in 8 ends. It's the Netherlands 4, Ireland man 8. That's on 7 ends. On the far green, after 7 ends, Scotland 13, Kenya 2. I said pack an axe for when we come next time. We might need a chainsaw as well. One or two of these flagpoles are causing a problem. Right, the halfway stage, it's England 21, Turkey 2 in the men's 4s. Our umpire has decided to stand in the way. Ooh, Miriam. Any connection on a short bowl would have put that in?
There's certainly room for Caroline to play another.
Oh, Caroline's far enough, maybe too far. I'm just about to the jack, but our umpire is not helping things. I actually told the umpire to stand to one side as well. He's still there.
He's so engrossed in the match, Mel, he's possibly forgotten.
Do you think we could reach him with that apple? Bounce it off his head, something like that. Oh, he's heard us talking about him now, he's moved away. That completes that end.
It certainly looks as though Wales are holding one.
Just flick over to the other game. Lorna Smith wants 3. She's got him at that end. Scotland have defeated Turkey 21-5. 3 good bowls there of Lorna's right up against it. That's the one she wants for game.
Super end to finish.
Well done, Lorna.
A kiss there from John Price. Scottish coaches. And also a very polite tap on the shoulder for Turkey.
Still waiting for this match to be concluded. Sorted, yeah. Try some more measures. And Paul's keen to stay on the camera as long as he can then. It's Ireland 15, Argentina 4 in the ladies singles and the neighbouring rink. Spain 11, Zimbabwe 9. This measure's taking a bit of sorting out, must be close. Oh, have another go. Welsh ball.
So it took a little bit of working out, that, Mel.
Wales 2. Now 4 o'clock here in Cyprus and sun's starting to get out. Shadows coming across the green. You see all the seats there in position ready for the finals on Sunday. And will be played on these rinks there. Did you enjoy your lunch, Lynn?
What lunch? Enjoyed my apple.
Not managed anything today, so anybody can send us a food parcel of anything, or Oxfam or anything, would be greatly appreciated. I'm sure everybody's feeling really sorry for us that they're sitting in their houses having a roast lunch or something.
Not even a bread roll to be had lunchtime, Mel.
Okay, put the Twitter feed back on. Anybody wants to tweet us about anything at Live Bowls, we're try and answer any questions we can. For the viewers who were on this morning, or any new viewers coming to us, World Bowls are keen to know what people think about this coverage we've given this week. It's the first time they're looking to do everything to develop the sport in all manners, and keen. They've had some many great comments about it, and I know that the powers that be are considering doing some more live streaming of this. What we're trying to do is not just concentrate on any particular game or give any commentary in particular, but try and update people all around the world with they can see some action and update the scores. So Gary Smith, the chief executive, have got many good comments, and if you've got anything you just want to say, good or bad, just drop us on a Twitter on @Live Bowls, and we will be passing all comments on to Gary. He's asked for him to today, and we'll say that everything has been quite positive, and World Bowls will certainly be considering doing this at future events. Oh, lucky there, Miriam. Needed the jack fall.
It certainly is part of the development strategy of World Bowls to promote the sport to existing World Bowl countries, but also to encourage new country members. And of course this is a good way of promoting our great game.
Well, last week we had quite an extensive live interview with the chief executive Gary Smith, and he was saying since he'd been in the role 14 years there was, I think he said, 33 countries who were full members, and now it's 51, so more countries are coming on board, and obviously with more countries playing the sport, it needs to get it accessible to as many people as possible, and in whatever way is possible. So Lynn and myself, we've been involved in we work a lot for a TV company in the UK doing Crown Green events with a full TV crew. Obviously it was too expensive to bring here. There's a crew of 10 cameramen, technicians, producers, directors, but so we're doing it on a low budget, very low budget actually, because we're doing it for the love of the sport, just to see how it goes. So we agreed with Gary that Lynn and myself would don't want any payment for doing this, no funds. We would do it for nothing, just to see how it goes and to show World Bowls what can be done. Oh, good bowl here, Miriam, great shot. She needed that. Caroline was line 3. It's now 9:10. We'll be having the floodlights on shortly. It's usually around 4:15, 4:30ish when the lights come on. It is getting quite dusk now, although our camera we have here does lighten up the surroundings. So, Miriam set the mark.
Just to give a score update also in the other women's singles matches is Ireland 17, Argentina 4. I actually think that Ireland are currently lying 4 that they need for games, so a bit of pressure here now on Argentina's Maria Vasquez to find a ball that's going to save game.
I'm doing various messages. I've just put the Twitter on. I've been asked how long I was in Tenby. 2 days actually. When I was down there, it was a job I was working on down there. Another message asking, do we do this full time? Would you consider other events apart from world events? Well, I probably don't know. Lynn and myself are 2 top Crown Green players in the country. Lynn is the country's number 1. She's won every major title, Waterloo's, All England Championships and everything. And I've won over 160 competitions. We still play at the top level. But also I'm a commercial officer for the British Crown Green Bowls Association. And a number of years ago we had this initiative with Crown Green to try and get it out to a wider audience, to encourage more players to play our code. And we started off with we bought a camera on eBay for £70 basically, just as a trial run, just to show the British Crown Green Association what could be done with a minimal budget. And from then it's developed, and we now have a TV company called Globe Gig, who are based in Blackpool, Lancashire, who cover all the premier Crown Green events, spearheaded by myself. They do a fantastic job, and because it costs a lot of money to get these people in, but what we've managed to do is get lots of sponsorship in from numerous companies who see it as a great opportunity to advertise, and the viewing figures of for Crown Green have smashed all expectations, and it's helped our sport greatly. The recent Champion of Champions, which was played at Blackpool at Waterloo, we had viewers in 35 countries. Now bearing in mind Crown Greens is a UK sport mainly. Over recent years, since we started live streaming, there are now Crown Green tournaments cropping up in different parts of the world, played mainly on flat greens. There's a big one here in March that will be live streaming, a Crown Green event on this very green you're looking at now, because we can play Crown on flat. And there's £10,000 prize money tied to that. A lot of the top players in the UK will be coming here. There's also Crown Green events now in Portugal, Tunisia, which sadly had to be cancelled this time, Tenerife, there's one in Florida coming up. So the live streaming has really helped develop our sport, bring a lot of new people into different parts of the world, and a lot of new players. Plus, back in September, our main event, which is the famous Waterloo Handicap in Blackpool, I managed to get a deal with ITV4, and that was live for 2 days from 10 till 5 and attracted 1.2 million viewers, which was very good. And our good friend Davy Corkle, everyone knows, was part of the commentary team along with myself and Lynn and a well-known Crown Green player, Andrew Cairns, and that has really reinvigorated our sport. My club alone has got 12 new members since September. We've taken up 12 beginners, so sorry if I'm rambling on a bit, but try to answer the question as best as I can. When we came to Cyprus in March to play and live stream Crown Green event, that's when we were approached by Bowls Cyprus, who saw the work we was doing and said, we got this big event, the Atlantic Championships, any chance you could do something here? So we had some talks, World Bowl supported it, and here we are. So as far as doing other events, yeah, we do Crown Green obviously here and there, but we are pretty much full-time players as well. But if anybody wanted anything doing that could possibly do it done, you know, we'd obviously look at it. But World Bowls are considering more talks will be taking place before we leave Cyprus. So you may not be the last you flat greeners hear of our dulcet tones. Hope we haven't put you off the sport. Anyway, that's it. Back to the action.
But also worthy of note is Mel took early retirement to pursue his other career in bowls, both in a playing, administration and media capacity. But I still work full time, and
good bowl, Caroline.
Often difficult combining full-time work and full-time playing career and all the media work I do, but I'm very lucky. I have employers who know about the bowls and know what I do, and are extremely supportive, so certainly very, very fortunate in that regard. And of course for events like this it's uses annual leave, so it's certainly the schedule is very tight, but certainly would welcome the opportunity to have a chat with anybody if there is interest out there.
Annual leave? You told me you put a sick note in for 3 weeks.
No, it's fully approved annual leave.
You know, the viewers don't want to listen to us rambling on, they want to see some bowls, but we're just answering your questions. So as we said, anything on Twitter, if there's any comments you want and anything we do, we'll do our best to answer them. And if you enjoy what we're doing, send us any comments, we will pass them on to World Bowls. They have asked for all comments, they've had lots of sales on emails and so on, so if you've enjoyed what we've been doing, and we've not finished yet, obviously there's a few days to go with some big finals which, you know, we're looking forward to, not just filming but also watching, because it's a fabulous sport this, and we've thoroughly enjoyed it and made a lot of new friends, particularly in Argentina, I think, Lynn. They're trying to get us over there.
Most definitely. Yeah. Did I tell you while we've been here, Mel, I've booked our next holiday, and it's Argentina, here we come.
Oh, right.
I'm sure if the people of Argentina are as welcoming and friendly as the players we've seen here today, then we'll be in for a real treat.
The amazing thing for me is the amount of viewers that we've had from all over the world, and it's not just people like Atlantic Championships. I'm aware there's people in Australia and New Zealand and Canada, countries who are not part of this event, who are taking a great interest in it, so that's good to see. And not forgetting Jamaica.
We haven't heard from Andrew for a few days.
Now Caroline, I was saying there, runs has just died, floodlights are now on here, all squared, 10-all, close game. See if we can pick up a few scores from some of the other games. Interesting one in the men's fours. South Africa just trailing now. South Africa 7, Israel 10. Could be a slight upset there. They played 10 ends. Netherlands 8, Isle of Man 10. That's on 10 ends. And it's Jersey 12, Namibia 11, also on 10 ends. And England 28, Turkey 2. They've played 11 ends.
Wow, Miriam. Wow, oof. Oh, red bowl was the cry there. Very close end bowls this end. So I think it's a measure as to who's holding shot.
Well, the latest score in the men's fours is Wales 10, Guernsey 7. That's after 10 ends. Scotland 14, Kenya 3. And it's Jersey 12, Namibia 11 on 10 ends. Netherlands 8, Isle of Man 10, also 10 ends. And that just completes a roundup of all the scores on the greens at the moment. Another close measure going on. Just chucking the bowls.
Okay.
Well, it's not not the best view of the end.
Another close measure. Certainly seeing quite a lot of these throughout these championships.
Also in the men's fours, it's Spain 13, Cyprus 8, 10 ends. What was the outcome of that, Lynn?
1 to Kenya.
Caroline, I think she knew she'd be in for a tough game. And Miriam's playing really well. 3 wins on the trot. Let's put her in a good place for contention for her country to get to Christchurch next year in the World Championships.
Yeah, as you say, Mel, we had a chat with Caroline earlier today, and she was certainly under no illusion as to the task in hand. But, very focused on this match, as she is with all the matches.
You see it's starting to drop cool now. Miriam's been and put another layer on. And hopefully we've got a few viewers in Kenya. I know we had some last week when we featured the ladies triples. Dead length bowl there from Miriam. message here from amongst many from South Africa, say we're loving the live streams. Yep, thanks for that. We have had a lot of interest from over there, and also from Namibia as well, and Kenya, as we said. So a lot of these African countries are not just loving what we're doing, but clearly they love the sport. More on the subject of South Africa. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be doing the women's fours between South Africa and Jersey. I say hopefully because viewers who've joined this afternoon know that in Studio 2 we had some major problems and we had to abandon a game and move from Studio 2 into Studio 1, and hopefully the engineers can get things going. If not, we can't do that particular game, which should be at 11:30 South Africa against Jersey. So fingers crossed they've got everything repaired. If not, we will have to sadly do a different game from this Studio 1, but the engineers have been working on it today, haven't they, Lynn?
Yeah, certainly have, working hard to try and resolve the problems.
Miriam skipping after this one. Still 11-10 to Kenya. Another close ladies singles, just the same going on as well. Spain and Zimbabwe 13 all.
Good ball there from Caroline. It certainly looks as if it's taken shot from our commentary position.
I think we'll be having another measure. They're all spread around, they all look quite equally distant. Yeah, measure is called for. Had a few measures in this game.
Kenya pick up another single. Kenya 12, Wales 10.
Latest in the men's fours. It's Israel 11, South Africa 7 on 11 ends. Not having time wide, South African men's four. Well, on the subject of South Africa, there was a big defeat for their lady in the ladies singles this morning, losing 21-9 to England, who now head the group. England with 5 wins in that group. They still have a game to play. England with 5 wins, showing a plus of 35. South Africa with 5 wins, showing a plus of 34. So that's mighty close at the top. The winners go straight through to the semi-finals. Second and third go into a playoff. They still have a game to play, of course.
Good ball there for Kenya. Miriam Dungu. Trial the jack. Kenya currently counting 1. Oh, Caroline, can you get past the short ball? Oh, that was the danger. Unlucky. Kenya currently holding 1. I think we have a listener, a very important man listening to our live stream in the UK. Constantino Brothers, Mr. Diaminos. Sincere apologies if I've pronounced that incorrectly. But actually must have heard that we had not been fed all day since breakfast, and room service has just brought a plate of sandwiches and a pint of beer. Well now then. Oh, what a wonderful treat.
Yeah, a big thing. Thank you. This is wonderful. It is a long day for us. As I say, we start at 8:30 in the morning, and some of the games go over. We've been here till 8:30 at night doing a 12-hour shift, and with very little to eat or drink. So that is much appreciated, and obviously we're doing as much as we can to promote Constantinople Brothers, the hotels and everything, which is, as I say, is a fabulous facility here. So many thanks for that. We're going to enjoy panini and chips and a pint of beer, so thank you for that.
Oh, I'm quite overwhelmed really with that gesture. Back to the action. And Kenya pick up another single. 13-10. You can see the promotional banner there for Constantino Brothers. Really exceptional hotel here in Paphos and Cyprus. And I'm not just saying that just because we've been provided with food, but it really is one of four-star superior hotels here in Paphos, offering absolutely fantastic facilities for a stay in both the winter and summer. And of course, if there's any bowls clubs out there who might be tuning in, and certainly the bowling facilities, as you're seeing now, first class, and resident bowls coordinators Trevor and Anne Allman be delighted to welcome you here. You can certainly devise a programme to suit your needs, and that can include playing competitive matches with local clubs, as well as obviously the usual hotel programme of bowling that they have here. And for the complete novices who are new to bowls, also offer a learn to bowl sessions. So absolutely marvellous facilities here, and certainly I would recommend anybody looking for a bowling holiday, a break in the winter, a summer holiday. You will certainly not get anywhere finer in terms of standard of hotel accommodation, food, proximity to the beach and the beautiful Mediterranean Sea. There's nowhere finer here than the Constantino Brothers Athena Beach and Athena Royal hotels. And of course there are other accommodations, the Asima Suites and Pioneer hotels as well. It certainly worked very, very hard to support the staging of this 2015 Atlantic Championships. Back to the action. I can see the head there. Umpire confirming Kenya holding 2. Those 2 bowls on the left that you can see on the screen there belong to Miriam Dungu from Kenya, shortly joined by a third. 3 good bowls there for Team Kenya. Well, Caroline, just get past the short bowls. Wow, super bowl there. Oh, Caroline Taylor for Wales needed that. It's 10-8 up, and Kenya, in the shape of Miriam Dungu, has picked up 5 singles on the run to take a 13-10 lead. So very important bowl there for Caroline. You can see there, red bowl, very adjacent to the jack, belongs to Wales. Oh, wow. Oh, fantastic bowl there for Miriam Dungu from Kenya. What a reply. Well, she knew she was close from the reaction. Well, now, Caroline, you need to do it all over again. Well, this is close. Oh, it's certainly saved. Well, from our position, it looks 2 to Kenya. Well, Caroline removed 1 bowl. Well, looking close for the second. Well, asking for the measure. Well, terrific end of bowls there from both ladies. And again, close measure. Our viewers can see there the closeness of the measure. No indication yet from umpire. Oh, there is now. Can you pick up a single? 14-10. Can you lead?
Just had a little bit of an issue with the camera, but back in one piece. Back to the game. There's Miriam. Lynn said 14-10. Well, in the men's fours, South Africa are in more trouble. They now trail Israel 16-8 after 13 ends. Caroline lies 1. Miriam can pick the jack up here, waving it in. Caroline just asking the umpire. Yeah, it's won it. Good ball for Miriam.
Miriam Dungu for Kenya Mel has played some terrific bowls in this match. Certainly Caroline Taylor for Wales has got a job on here.
Caroline tried hard, just failed. Still 1 bowl each to come. An interested spectator. He'll be taken to the ring shortly. Caroline marching back to the footer. Just 1 bowl to come of this end. She lies 1 down, but she can just take out that side bowl. The one you can see there on the right of the screen. Could actually leave herself 3 or even 4 shots. I'm sure that's what she's going to be going for. She's chasing after it. It's very, very close. She's nearly done it. Just got wrecked on her own bowl. Looks like another one to Miriam. It is 15-10.
Yeah, certainly Miriam has had a string of singles. Won the last 7 ends. So did trail Caroline Taylor from Wales 8-10, and a string of singles now sees her 15-10 in front. So certainly currently in command of this game.
Good ball from William. Now more than a foot away from that jack. Must again thank the hotel for their hospitality, sending some food up for me and Lynn. And so we've had nothing all day. We've been non-stop, and as we said many times, I think Lynn and myself were saying the other day, we've travelled abroad on something like 50 different occasions to numerous countries, and this hotel is by far the best we've ever stayed in here at the Athena Beach. Not just the hotel, the accommodation, the venue itself, the wonderful setting, the food, and the friendliness of the staff is second to none. So if anybody's looking for any holidays, be it bowling holidays or a general relaxing holiday, certainly will recommend the place. I'm not guarantee you'll all be delivered meals on wheels into the room, but you know, it's a fantastic place. Good bowl, Miriam.
More often than not, at least one of us has managed to get down for a very quick lunch. It's a bit of a chuck a salad down the neck kind of job, really, to get back to the matches. But as Mel said, on this occasion, we've had to go straight through to cover the games we wanted to and were committed to, and as a result, very kind hospitality from the hotel, which is not surprising for the staff here at the Athena Beach, but very quite overwhelming nonetheless. But yeah, certainly no surprise. Look after all their guests extremely well. A big thank you.
Yeah, nothing's too much trouble on this morning. We had those problems with the broadband in the Athena Royal, and within a few minutes of contacting the IT man was there straight in, Andreas, and he did a fabulous job in trying to get things doing. We still have more problems, but I've just been informed that they're working on it at the moment, and hopefully tomorrow when we go over there, we'll go and test it in the morning, and we can go back to the Athena Royal, because it's wonderful to come from two different hotels to have different views on different greens and also show the facilities as well. So now, Miriam, have you got that bowl out? It's unlucky. Still, the umpire Paul says it's a measure. Still 3 bowls to come.
Oh, good little tickle on the track there for Caroline. Just Wales holding one. It really could do with counting this end, Caroline Taylor for Wales. It's been some time now since she counted the end.
its neighbouring rink. In the men's fours, it's now Spain 17, Cyprus 12. They've played 14 end. We'll see if we can update one or two other scores in a moment. Miriam, can she just get inside one of her own bowls? Not again. So, looking hard. The umpire says it's a measure. I think that little tickle on the jack may have just pushed it over to the Welsh bowl, the one that's on the right of the screen there. The other thing about this fabulous facility here, of course, you can see for yourself, all the greens are floodlight. You can play evening sessions and everything, and to have 4 greens at one venue that are all floodlit, it's the only place. I mean, I've been bowling for many years, I've never seen 4 greens that are all floodlit. Have you, Lee?
Oh, sorry, Mel, just waiting for Caroline Taylor's last ball there. Just give up for a 2, but she's stopped the Kenyan run. A single to Wales. It's 11-15, 11 Wales, 15 Kenya. It's now to answer your question, Mel. No, certainly not seen bowling facilities like this. All greens fully floodlighted. Yeah, just fantastic, and would encourage anybody to make their way over here to Paphos in Cyprus, of which if they did, they can certainly be assured of a very warm Cypriot welcome indeed.
I think one of the main points I'm trying to make about the floodlights, you're looking here where you've got something like 17 countries, many have travelled many miles to get here, and in the event of bad weather, we saw the other day play was abandoned for a few hours, you still got the option then of playing later on in the evening to catch up, which is a great bonus really. Yeah,
absolutely. It certainly gives world bowls the flexibility to amend schedules if they need to do so, and that generally only happens as a result of adverse weather conditions. Yeah, I'm sure both the Constantino Brothers Hotel group, along with Bowl Cyprus, extremely proud of the facilities they have here, and so right they should be.
And I'm sure that it's not going to be the last major tournament played here either. The other thing we forget as well is under this green we're playing on now are several indoor rinks. So again, in adverse conditions, people could move indoors if you had to be, and there's not many places in the world can accommodate that.
Good lead from Caroline. Miriam Dungu from Kenya actually challenged the legality of the mark that Caroline set, and was able to set the mark herself. But certainly Caroline has put up a very good lead to what wasn't her jack. Miriam now needs to pick up the jack. Just dusted that small white jack there. Good ball, Caroline. umpire chalking it. It's a front toucher. It's a super bowl. Oh, Miriam, and you have the connection you want this time. Oh, good, two good efforts there from Miriam Dungu from Kenya. Umpire confirms Wales hold shot. 1. Wow, good ball from Caroline. Wow. Umpire confirming Wales holding 2. Caroline certainly matched Kenya's 2 bowls, and Miriam just asking the umpire for permission to come up to the head.
Latest score in the men's 4s. Scotland 18, Kenya 6. They played 14 ends in that game. And it's Netherlands 12, Isle of Man 13. 15 ends completed. Israel 16, South Africa 9, 14 ends completed.
Miriam, close is this bowl, very close. Oh, good effort. Certainly one of the Wales bowls being removed. Second. Measure required.
Another latest score in the men's fours. It's England 34, Turkey 8, and they are playing the final end.
Measure confirmed. Wales hold 2. It's now Wales 13, Kenya 15.
Another latest, it's Jersey 20, Namibia 12. And just for the viewers who are listening, I've just received the news that the problems in the Athena Royal have apparently been resolved at Studio 2. So we have no games at 8:30 in the morning, but we're due over there for our first live stream of the day at 11:30, which will be ladies fours, South Africa versus Jersey. So hopefully all our issues are now sorted. We will go out earlier than that and test, but hopefully we can stick to the schedule tomorrow, so I'm sure that will please South African and Jersey viewers. Miriam just left that one probably 2 metres short. Caroline needs to improve as well. Quite difficult, Lynn, as well. Is it just in changing light now with the lights on?
Yeah, I was just about to say, Mel,
she nearly knocked her up.
We do have an in-between light now. It's it'll be a few minutes. It will be very, very dark out here in Cyprus, and not easy for players to adjust to the change of light. And I don't know how Caroline is affected, obviously, by wearing glasses also to bowl. It's certainly not easy. That's a good, as viewers can see, there's a good yard or so around here. And umpire has indicated Wales are holding 2. That's certainly room for a draw.
And we're back on our Twitter feed. Anybody wants any message or any comments? It's at Live Bowls. Still more comments are coming through, and everybody seems to be enjoying these live streams. The England-Turkey game has now been completed. Don't know the score of the last end, but a comprehensive win for England in the fours.
Good ball from Caroline Taylor there for Wales. Holding first bowl. Just a couple of feet short. Oh, Miriam, are you further? No. Well, certainly before Caroline's closest bowl came into the head, umpire indicated Wales 2. So I think we're going to be leading the measures. Yes, we are.
Look like we'll be overrunning tonight as well then. In the 5:30 game that should be on there for practice at 5:15. The 5:30 game being Wales versus Kenya in the men's singles, but there's still some way to go in this game. This could go on for another half an hour, yeah. It looks like we're going to be overrunning. Not sure we're going to see Rob Will in action for against Kenya representing Wales for probably another 45 minutes or so. Still waiting for the outcome of the measure. Indeed, it's 2 to Wales. So we're all square, 15 all. I'm sure there's a lot of people in Wales glued to the screens. I know we've got viewers in Kenya who really are keen on the bowls.
Good ball there from Caroline. The gap there from Miriam. Currently Wales holding 2. There's 2 side bowls that you can see on the screen. Wales now have a back bowl in the head. Caroline's just pushed one of the length bowls back a yard. Miriam also has played with weight. Bowl finished 2 yards, 2 metres or so past the jack. Well, Caroline looking to count again here. Wales have a back bowl in. It's definitely 2. Miriam and Dungu for Kenya coming to just have a look. Certainly if that jack can be moved a yard or so, Kenya do have the 2 furthest back bowls that could come into play. Well, Miriam's played on the backhand, looking to rest one of the red bowls. Actually collided with a short bowl. 2 of the Welsh bowls have been removed. Suspect if Wales are looking for a third, it's going to need to be a measure, but no, it isn't. It's 2 to Wales. And, Caroline Taylor snatched the lead back now from Miriam Dungu of Kenya. 17-15.
It has been a real nip and tuck affair, this. A long game as well.
Yeah, it's been a very long game. No, very close. It's 5 across, 8 across. Wales led 10-8, and from there Kenya, through Miriam Dungu, a string of singles to take a 15-10 lead, and they're on in. Wales have won the last 4 ends in the shape of Caroline Taylor to now lead 17-15.
Caroline just gone through a metre or so. Nasty black clouds appearing on the horizon, isn't it?
We could certainly do without rain now for this evening's session. Miriam's took advantage of the room she was given. Oh, Caroline, can you run?
Can't quite make the trip. It is now, I think, 3:20 in the UK. Not sure if Caroline's family are still watching. The kids are at school. Might get in time to see the mum finish this game.
Wouldn't that be a nice surprise for Caroline's family? Come home, switch the computer on.
Oh.
And there she is.
Can you pick it up? Oh, it's unlucky. Still Kenya lie one.
Oh, very close there was with Caroline. Just shave the white jack.
So energetic, she's got another mate too.
Well, she certainly is, Mel. She knows how to get after her bowls, that's for sure. Caroline just asking, is it one? It's umpire confirming favour 2.
In the men's fours, South Africa have closed the gap. Now Israel 16, South Africa 11. Now 5-shot deficit there, but there's still 2 ends to play, so that game's not over yet. And it's Netherlands 13, Isle of Man 14. They're playing the final end.
Real pressure ball there from Caroline. With an excellent ball, and snatched the shot from Kenya currently. Wales holding 1.
Oh, what a great bowl that. Oh, she's some player, is Miriam.
Well, she certainly is. I don't know whether viewers picked up the cry from her, but she knew she was close to Caroline's bowl. It's 2 to Kenya. And squares the match yet again. 17 across.
Yeah, people due on the green at 5:30 are still waiting to get on the ring. Certainly going to be running late. There's Rob Wheel. He should have been on practicing by now. Waiting to play Kenya. The game's going to be delayed. Running considerably behind at the moment, and this one's our featured game. Still got a long way to go. 17 all. Good ball, Miriam there. The other men's fours currently Spain 18, Cyprus 11. Now it's a correction. Scoreboard I think has just been altered. Somebody put it on wrong, the scorer. It's actually Cyprus 17. They're playing the final end as well. If I can pick that game up here, just have a quick look. There's one ball to come. And they've conceded it. So, looks like Spain has won. They've not sent the final ball. Well done, Spanish foursome. Back to our game. Now who's in?
Yeah, it's a mystery at the moment, Mel. The umpire certainly not committing.
From our position, the ball perhaps just on the left of the jack there looks to be the counter. If it is, that's Miriam's.
Yeah, I would agree with that, Mel. It is the Kenyan bowl, as you rightly say.
She's played at this with quite a bit of pace. Got a good length. She might actually turn around. I was going to knock. Oh. Well, she was fortunate if she'd just turned Caroline's bowl. Of course, although the games are delayed, Rob Whelan, see there, he's doing his exercises, stretching, touching his toes, limbering up, practicing his delivery. He should have been on here some time ago, Rob. His practice was due at 6:15. It's now, at 5:15. It's now 5:28 here in Cyprus. There's still some way to go in this game. Can you reach?
Oh, Caroline just
stop quick. Good end of bowls, but who's in?
Very good ends. Oh, no doubt we'll get the measures on.
I suspect it's being a measure. Very difficult to say from here.
If in doubt, get them out.
I say from our vantage point, that far left-hand bowl, which is Miriam's, just looks the favourite, but very difficult to say. Now, another measure. The men's fours, we're playing the final end. Is Scotland 30, Kenya 6 on the far green. Oh, that whistle you might have heard, that's for the fours. They have to complete this end now. They've been playing for 2 hours 45 minutes.
There's certainly been some close measures in this match. This end is no different.
South Africa's comeback has been stopped. It's now Israel 17, South Africa 11, and they are playing the final end. They're into end 18. South Africa would need a 6 at least to even tie that game. Bit of an upset, that, Lynn.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, there's some discussions also taking place in the ladies' singles. I think Miriam just going to seek some advice from her coach just after the whistle's blown. Sure,
I didn't think there was a time limit, was there? But apparently there is. The whistle's blown. If that's the case, Wales have won 18-17. I thought in the singles it just went straight to 21 up, but obviously not. Miriam went and questioned it, but it's a win there for Wales. 18-17 on the final end. That's really disappointing for Miriam. She's played so well, hasn't she?
Yeah, Miriam's
not having an opportunity to complete the game. But well done to Wales. An 18-17 victory.
Yeah, certainly Miriam being consoled by a Kenyan teammates. As you say, Mel played very, very well.
Yeah, really impressed with Miriam. Lynn and myself will just have a quick 5 minutes break or so while the last few games practice. I think there's only 4 games due on this evening. So we'll leave the stream running for a little while. We're back with you within the next 10 minutes. The players are just coming on to practice. Yeah.
Where?
Two chairs, one side, look.
Well, welcome back everyone. We're just waiting for the whistle to commence this game. We're covering Wales versus Kenya. It's on the neighbouring rink. You can see there Darren Burnett. You'll be playing the Zimbabwe singles representative. Hope these pictures are coming through okay. Obviously we're under floodlight now, but the monitors seem to be giving a decent view. So there we go. Rob Wheels won the toss, set the first mark. And good first ball from Rob. Just a foot or so in front of the jack, as you can see. Just in the back of it. Too far, Rob Wheel for Wales still lies one. Oh, good ball that. It's won the end. Just looking at the tables, a really important game for Wales this is. Wales have won 4 with a plus of 51 in second place. Scotland have won 4 with a plus of 24. So Rob Wheel has got a big advantage as far as shots are concerned. The important thing they want obviously is to get into top spot. If you finish top in your group, you're automatically through to the semi-finals. First thing of course is to finish in the top 5 to get your country through to Christchurch next year. But at the moment, Wales top of the group. There's still 2 games to play. In this section, but it's Wales on 4 wins, Scotland 4 wins, and Cyprus on 4 wins, Guernsey on 3, South Africa on 3, Argentina on 3, Kenya, who we see are on 2, so it's really, really tight. Six countries separated by just 1 win. First on the board for Kenya. Oh, we haven't mentioned the Kenya's representative, namely.
The representative for Kenya is James Ngugi.
Oh yeah, we've seen him before, haven't we?
We have indeed, yep.
He likes playing through the ends, does James. So far, right hand bowler Rob Wheels lying in for Wales at the moment. I'm sure that's not going to be the closest when all these 8 bowls have been delivered. And just get a glance off that one. And that's the nearest. Good ball, James again. Rob looks a bit too pacey for the boys to take effect. As normal, you can see the dew starting to form on the green, starting to see a few lines and a few footprints. And James is chasing after this. And back bowl, not sure if that was meant. Last bowl of the end to come from Wales. I'm sure Rob will be trying to just move that bowl to Jason to the jack if he can just push it forward. Maybe a yard, he could make 2 or 3, but he's into the short one there. One more to Kenya. It's 2-0. From the neighbouring rink. Darren Burnett for Scotland leads 2-0 against Zimbabwe. There's Graham, our umpire, speaking to him a moment ago. He said he'd been and had his hair done, especially before the cameras.
Rob just challenging the mark here. Yeah, it's legal.
So
Just
there's
about.
Only 4 games taking place tonight. Another one in the distance is South Africa's representative. It's Rudy Jacobs. He's playing against the Netherlands, Peter Snell. Let's try and have a look at that score. "4-0 South Africa lead. Game's 21 up. And the final game is currently on. Argentina lead Guernsey 1-0. Today, Lynn, we've had some 2-hour-long singles games. I think we could be in for another one, eh? It could be a 8 o'clock finish tonight.
Yeah, it could, Mel, if neither player gets to 21 before the 2 3/4 hour bell sounds, then
Good bowl again from James. His third bowl each end has been the counting bowl so far. Rob, can you pick it up?
Oh.
He's touched the jack, but all he's done is move it onto the Kenyan bowl. Umpire Graham's indicating Kenya a line 2. I say James has started well then.
yeah, it certainly has. Very impressive. First couple of ends.
Just let our viewers know we've got our Twitter feed back up. Anybody wants to message us in any way, the Twitter account is @LiveBowls.
Well, Kenya currently holding 3. 3 good bowls at that. Did you notice, Mel, what time the men's singles actually commenced? It was 5:30, obviously Cypriot time, but it was running late.
Yeah, I think it was just about 10 to 6, quarter to 6. So they're due to finish at 8:30.
Oh yeah, 3 to Kenya. Oh.
5-0.
Perfect start here for James.
It's a must-win game as well for Rob Wheel. You can see Darren Burnett on the next rink. They're topping the section at the moment. The aims there are first finish in the top 5 to get to Christchurch, but I'm sure that Darren and Rob are both itching to get top spot in this group, so they don't have to go in the playoffs. Top spot automatically goes to the semi-finals. Second and third in a playoff, with the second and third in the other section. And nobody really wants to get drawn into that. Rob set the mark. Can you have the first bowl?
And of course, Mel, we learnt a very interesting fact about Robert Whale yesterday. He's a keen follower of our football team, Wolverhampton Wanderers.
He's indeed, yes. Like ourselves, season ticket holders, Rob gets there as often as he can. We were having a good chat last night about the Wolves.
I think Rob was quite envious when he said that John Richards was a friend of ours. I think, one of his heroes, perhaps, Mel.
That's right, yeah. And funnily enough, John, the former Wolves centre forward, he found me yesterday in Cyprus and we were having a chat. He was one of Rob's heroes, yeah, in those days. And we've made an arrangement to meet Rob at one of the forthcoming games. Yeah, good ball there, Rob. Needed that. I wouldn't be surprised if James plays through. He likes firing, does James. He's played with a bit of pace, not his normal speed. Not a million miles away either.
Well, certainly he's given his bowl a chance.
Good effort.
Very good effort.
May have saved, possibly. Oh, another good bowl, Rob. Oh, I think that's made 2 for certain. Push the one bowl out. The other 2 look comfortably lying in. Now we might see James coming at a rate of knots, perhaps. Rob, of course, has still got one ball to come. His danger is, of course, if he takes out the ball on the left. It doesn't bother James. Smack. Done it. Good hit. Not only is it a good hit, but he's actually now line 2. Can't get quite on the camera, this. Just about to the jack. The corner of this rink is just covered by our balcony here in the commentary box. Rob's got one ball to come. Kenya line 2. No, winner coming in. Winner coming in. Yeah, good bowl, Rob. I was speaking to Rob earlier and he was saying that this is really a game he needs to win. And then Lewis Hamilton's just gone past.
I've heard about the excellent bowling available here at Athena Beach.
I suppose they were going to the right and not down the main road, whoever it was. Oh, good bowl, Rob. I know we did have a few on Twitter earlier saying they were looking forward to seeing Rob and 3 or 4 from Wales. If any of you lads down the valleys are watching, you'd like to drop us a tweet. James has nearly done it here. Unlucky. Sure there's a few people coming in from work who are tuning in, watching Rob.
James certainly played through there, missed everything. Ball in the ditch. And umpire just confirming it's definitely Wales 1. It's measure for second bowl. Oh, good ball there from Rob. Closest bowl. James and Googie just asking how far, how much room there is. Well, he's closer to the pack this time. You get past the short bowl.
Still a bowl each to come.
Oh, I just had a message through on Twitter from Jordan Hooper. It, sent through to @Live Bowls. Please refer to @BoobyWheel as @Prestane Bowls, very own Chief Beaver from now on. And please tell him to shape up. Oh, there you go, Rob. You've got to shape up. Well, certainly shaping up well at the moment. He's Rob. Line 2 good bowls here. I'm not quite sure what all that meant, but I'm sure the recipients will.
We'll show Rob later when we see him in the bar. Yep. Another to Rob. And a quick look at some of the scores. It's currently Guernsey 1, Argentina 2. South Africa 8, Netherlands 1. Zimbabwe 1, Scotland 9. These are all obviously just men's singles. There's only these 4 games being played tonight. And try and pick this game up again, the end of this ring, just obscure slightly. You see it on our balcony. I'm trying to get a better shot with the camera. Rob's line 2 at the moment. James is never short, he always plays up. What's he got here in the back of Rob's? No, just missed it. Save 1, now it's down to 1. Rob chalking that one. Looks like 2 now. Indeed it is. I guarantee something James won't be short then.
No, he always gives his bowls a chance, which is the right thing to do.
Same again here. Nearly won it, you know. He has indeed. What a good shot.
Oh, good bowl.
Came considerably wider than Rob Wheel's bowl. A lot more bias.
Big swing on that bowl.
Good shot. Rob needs to be resting that out. He's played with plenty of pace on it. Just needs a connection now. Just needs a connection. Just stuck out. Just stayed on the end of the ring. One ball to come from James.
I think when I spoke to Rob last night, Mel, he's having a chat about his forthcoming match with Kenya's James Ngugi. I think Robert's description of James to me was that he's quite an aggressive player, and I think we now understand what Rob meant by that.
Well, if he can get a connection on the jack, he can make 3 or even 4. Nearly knocked his own out. He's never short. Looking all round. Yep. 1 to Kenya. I think he's 6-2 he leads. While Darren Burnett for Scotland's romping away. 10-1 over Zimbabwe. Same scoreline for South Africa against the Netherlands. It's also 10-1. And just repeat what I said, 10-1 to South Africa. Look over the far green. And it's Guernsey 1, Argentina 6.
Very good start there for Dickie Rubinat. Argentina. Yeah, a good win earlier today against Peter Snell of the Netherlands.
James line 2. Rob just 4 or 5 feet short. He's changing now onto the backhand. It doesn't look so bad neither. Looks okay.
Good ball.
Good shot, Rob.
Very good ball there from Wales, Robert Wheel.
It's been choked, just touch the jack. All the players tonight, they're all dressed up. They got tops on, fleeces, trousers, all except Darren from Scotland. They breed him tut up there. He's in shorts and t-shirt.
Good ball from Robert.
Yeah, great shot again, dead weight.
2 to Wales.
So we now got a Dave Wheel following us on Twitter. I presume Dave is some relation to Rob.
Yeah, I actually think it's Robert's brother.
Okay. Well,
So I'll stand to be corrected, but when Robert was talking to me the other night, he mentioned Dave, and I'm sure he said he was Robert's brother. He was also a bowler.
I'm sure he's better than Rob anyway, must be. So, if you want to drop us a tweet, Dave, you're welcome.
So Rob's daughter, a keen player of the game also. Certainly very much a family affair.
Yeah, he said that there's 2 or 3 in the family follow the Wolves. I think his son as well is saying. Yeah. So we'll just try and pick this up on the camera. It's not easy on this balcony, but we're doing our best. The ball for James. really impressed with James, though. Played so well, hasn't he, Lynn? And just in this game throughout. Very good competitor. I think, as Rob was saying, he's aggressive, yes, or perhaps a little bit unorthodox, maybe the word. No, Rob don't like that. Flapping his arms about. I think he thought he sent it off. Talking about the Wolves tomorrow night, they're on Sky. I know Rob's aiming to see them playing Nottingham Forest, Lynn, so we might have to find a television. We might have to meet up with Rob tomorrow night.
We're not watching them, Mel. They might have a chance of winning.
We would have been there normally. Now, Rob, what are you saying there? Can we get a connection? Good effort.
It's in the pack.
Oh, what a great shot that is.
Good bowl.
Wow. It's made 2.
Yeah, wow, indeed. Super Bowl.
Line 2. That's why Rob's been such a top player for so many years. Well, here comes James, straight through the head. No messing. Might even take his own out.
Oh, he wasn't
Still
far
2.
away, Mel.
Rob will be hoping to build on that. Add a third one in. Well, wherever Rob puts it, James will still play through.
Certainly wasn't far away with that third delivery.
Some pacing. I think he ought to be in the West Indies rather than Kenya, really. Probably a fast bowler in the cricket team.
Another good bowl here for
Made
Rob.
another, yeah.
Well,
Meanwhile, Scotland, Darren Manette's now extended his lead 12-2 against Zimbabwe. Netherlands have come back a little. They've scored a 3 against South Africa. It's now Netherlands 4, South Africa 10. Here comes James. He's took some pace out of this one. If he'll hold this line, he may knock Rob in for 4. He has done.
He has done. That was the danger.
Big end for Rob Wheel. Full house.
Wow. It's not his birthday today, is it, Mel, Rob Wheel?
No, it's unlucky there, James. Just a slight. If he'd have been 2 or 3 inches more width, his pace was right to play a good one.
Wales now lead 8-6. Certainly the games we've watched Robert play up to now, he's certainly not always had the best of starts, Mel, has he? But he's managed to get in the game and produce the results he needs.
Yeah, and the other day as well. I mean, he was here at 8:30 in the morning and never had a game till 5:30 at night.
Yeah, it's a long day to be waiting around.
There's a good ball from James.
A few more spectators now gathered around the green. Not too many. It is quite a chilly evening, but certainly some Scottish support for Darren Burnett. Both team coaches, John Price and George Snedden, green side. Just had a message through on Twitter that both Rob, David, Brian and Stuart, all the Wheel brothers, have won a remarkable 8 Welsh Fours titles and 2 British, as well as lots of other Welsh titles also. So yeah, we certainly knew they were a successful family of bowlers, but 8 Welsh Fours titles, it's some remarkable achievement, that.
It is from one family. I know Rob's stayed loyal to his club, although I think he lives in Hereford, were they saying, but he trips over and plays at the same club all the time. He's a good loyal club man. James still has a bowl to come.
Score update in the other men's singles. South Africa 11, Netherlands 4.
One more to Rob.
Score update in the Scotland versus Zimbabwe men's singles. Zimbabwe 2, Scotland 13. Certainly Darren Burnett in control of that match. Oh, good ball there from Rob.
Another one chalked of Rob's.
Super lead.
Yeah, just a number of Twitter feeds coming through here. One asking us if we can change the schedule for tomorrow to show the Wales-Scotland game. Much as we'd like to, unfortunately it's on ring 3, which is the furthest away green, which we haven't got access to. We've got 2 studios, Studio 1, Studio 2, from where we can cover 4 rinks on the one green and 3 on the other, so we can cover 7 rinks. But that particular game is on rink 3, which is in the far distance, almost in the sea, to be quite fair, Adam. So we haven't got access to that, I'm sorry. But we will be updating scores as things go along and try and keep everybody involved. I'm getting lots of messages from people saying, can we show this, can we show the other? And as I've repeated before, what we've tried to do through every live stream, it's a world event, and it's important that every country somehow is featured. There's a lot of what we might call minnows countries here, and it's good for them to give them an exposure, which we're trying to do. So throughout the 2 weeks we're here, we've now shown some competitors from every single country, which we're pleased about. We will have done by tomorrow anyway.
Then of course it's down to the nitty gritty, the playoffs, the semi-finals and the finals, and no doubt the cream will come to the top, and these top fours and singles will be shown at the weekend. I'm sure we'll get even more. We're getting many viewers now. I'm sure that at the weekend we'll be getting more come Saturday and Sunday when people are obviously not at work. I'm sure this is going to be more interesting than watching the football. So keep tuned, and we'll try and cover every game we can possibly. But I'm sorry, we can't do that. It's simply in the far distance, that particular rink, but we'll try and keep scores updated as we can. In fact, we're in a good position to be able to film on 7 rinks is really good, and again that's thanks to the hotel and the support we've had here in accommodating us to set us up with 2 studios, one in each hotel, is really generous of them, and the hotel have bent over backwards to accommodate us and everything, even supplying us with meals when we've got nothing to eat, which is a fantastic gesture. There's been long days, some of them for me and Lynn. We've been on 12-hour shifts trying to do as much as we can. And I'm now told that all the brothers they can't keep up with their father Bill Will when it comes to drinking. I've seen Rob having a few this last week, and he's piling up a good head here as well.
It also has to be said, Mel, that we talk about you and I having long working days, and indeed they are, but also we have to recognise the efforts of the resident bowls coordinators here, Trevor and Anne Allman, whose working day every day commences at 6:30 of the morning until 8:30 of the night, and long days.
Yeah, quite correct. They do a sterling job.
Well, Anne does.
We have to say that, being as Trevor suddenly wandered into the studio. But now
he knows I'm only joking.
Yeah, 3 more to Rob. Settled into the game nicely. Now found a nice length. As we said earlier, playing under the lights sometimes takes a few ends to get accustomed to. The lights very adequate. Perhaps not the best in the world, but they're certainly doing a good job. And as I said earlier, there's not many facilities in the world that can boast 4 floodlight greens, which is, fantastic. As we were saying, if there was problems with the weather, at least they can go until later at night. People have travelled long distances to be here. We can hardly rain it. I'll send them home and say come back next week. And it's these people there, the Constantino brothers there, you can see on the sign, who've made all this possible.
Certainly very hospitable.
Got away in a bit of a spurt there, Rob, hasn't he? After a tricky start.
Yeah, he certainly trailed 2-6, did Rob, and a double, a full house, and a single and a treble have catapulted him up to a 12-6 lead. And we've seen Rob do that on a few occasions, come from 6 or 8-0 behind, so he's certainly no stranger to it. It's a good position now, 12-6 in front. Another man who's in a good position in these men's singles is Scotland's Darren Burnett, currently leading Zimbabwe 14-5.
And tomorrow is actually quite a short day as far as live streaming is concerned. There's only 2 sessions. We're doing. There is some games at 8:30, but again they're on rinks that we haven't got camera access to. There's only 4 games first thing in the morning, all ladies singles. So our first stream match will be at 11:30 Cyprus time, and that'll be the ladies 4, South Africa versus Jersey. And then at 2:30, this is the men's 4s, and we'll be featuring in the Isle of Man for the first time in these championships against host nation Cyprus. Though just 2 games, there's no evening session tomorrow, just a couple of games at 8:30, and then we'll be going down to the nitty-gritty on Saturday morning, 1 or 2 games in the men's singles just to finish off. And then in the afternoon it's the women's and men's singles and 4s playoffs. They commence at 2:30 separate time. That'll be 12:30 in the UK, of course. And the big day Sunday with all the finals and semi-finals. Semi-finals commence at 9:30 and the finals commence at 1:30. That, of course, is Cyprus time.
Well, James coming with some heavy artillery again. Just got the gap. Good effort there. Well, certainly looks as though Wales are holding 2. Actually 3. Umpire Graham Gubbins confirms. Further extended Rob Wheel's lead. Now leading 15-6.
That's a hell of a break, that, isn't it? Darren Burnett leads 14-5 against Zimbabwe for Scotland as well. South Africa lead the Netherlands 12-6. And it's Argentina 8, Guernsey 4. Those are the 4 games that are taking place this evening. These are just really catch-up games.
Good lead again from Rob Wheel. Really in his stride now.
Yeah, I think he's in a hurry, Rob. What's this break now then? Gone from 2 to 15, 13 break, is it?
Yep, 13 break. So I actually had a joke in the restaurant last night with Robert, and he knew we were live streaming his evening match, and in jest I actually said to him that we were out for the evening, so he needed to make it a quick one, and I think he's took me to my word. All in good spirits, of course.
Got another bowl in here as well. Well, if he can run, he's made another. No, not quite. Yeah. Slaps his thigh. Rob disappointed with that. And the gate in the head. James will not be short. I think the boys are just taking it across. Not enough pace to hold the line. Rob just checking if he's definitely second. Not so certain he is. That's what he said, it's close.
And certainly from our commentary position here, Mel, it does look close. So,
And the left-hand bowler, James, it looks counter. Well, this one's further. Slapping his thigh. Again. I'm not sure what James is thinking here. We've got a cat on the green now.
Scottish team manager George Snedden trying to bribe the cat off the rink. I don't know if he's got some food or a fish for him, but he's certainly done as he's told as Mr. Cat.
Well, you want to keep out of the way, because if James strikes, you'll know. Smack, you've got a flat cap. He's played through with pace. Now he's going to need a bit of luck here off his own. Unlucky. He always gives his bowls a big chance, doesn't he, James?
I don't think James Ngugu from Kenya knows the meaning of the word short. He's never ever short, and that's to his credit.
Yeah.
He gives his bowls a chance. Bowls have got no chance if they're short of the jack. Certainly always gives them a chance.
2 more. 17-6. And I hope all the people around the world are enjoying this live stream. We're doing our best. The pictures obviously under floodlights not the same, but the camera we have does enhance them, and looking at the monitors, pictures are pretty good. And I guess people probably in the UK who are coming in from work and whatever like to see a bit of bowling, particularly in Wales with Rob playing.
Good lead.
Dropped on the perfect length now, Rob.
He certainly has now, applying some pressure.
And James, we've just gone in the back of Rob's bowl there. It's unlucky.
Yeah, I mean from a 6-2 lead, James Ngugi from Kenya has not really done a great deal wrong, Mel. He's played the right bowls, but just shots have just not come off for him. Good try again. Okay, Jordan, but I hope I don't get a telling off for what I'm about to say. Just had a message through from Twitter from Jordan Hooper, and I've been instructed to actually inform Rob that the floodlights are kinder to his lack of hair on top compared to the indoor lights. So I just hope I don't get a smack bottom for saying that. It wasn't me.
Yeah, I think we may be having a word with Rob and mention a few of these.
Are these his friends who are ribbing him a little bit, Mel, do you?
He wouldn't like enemies like that, would you? He may get his own back. For those watching, Rob is actually, at the end of the game, he's going to come up for an interview, so we may pose one or two then questions to him, Lynn. So after the game, give 5 minutes or so, and if anybody wants to see and hear Rob, sound like it, nobody does. He will be up in the commentary box. We're going to have a chat with Rob at the end of this game. And he's just played another real bowl.
Umpire Graham Gubbins confirming Wales definitely holding 2, measure for 3rd.
What are the odds on James playing straight through that lot?
Well, I'm not a betting woman myself, Mel. I don't really understand all this betting lark, but I'd say
I'm
odds
right,
on
here
favourites.
comes smack.
Oh.
How has he found that gap? That's incredible.
Oh, well, goodness me.
He's gone through all that pack of bowls there and missed everything. Amazing.
How on earth
So unlucky that.
has that happened?
Well, a little bit of luck for Rob.
I'm sure Rob's supporters will actually be saying the glare off Rob's head might be putting his opponent off.
Or more likely he's better be born lucky than good looking or something like that, I suppose. Get some stick. Rob don't care anyway, does he? He's thick skinned. There he is, look. Taking it all in his stride. Looking at his watch. See what time the bar closes.
Well, yeah, can definitely see a little bit of shine there. I now understand what Jordan's talking about.
2 more to Rob. So we're going to 19 now. 19-6.
Oh, yeah. Robert Wheel for Wales trailed 2-6. 7 ends later. It's leading 19-6. What a turnaround in this match. Again, unsurprising. We've seen Robert do it before in this tournament.
You're getting a bit of criticism as well then,
Oh dear.
because you haven't used the nickname in this game that you allocated to Rob.
Oh, okay, right. Well, apologies. But yep. Wondrous Robert Wonderwheel. Certainly playing some wondrous bowls this evening. I gather my new nickname for him has gone down well then. Well, I've actually got my sunshades on, Stuart, so yeah, I know what you mean. It's, we need to get Rob a hat to wear as the lights are reflecting off his head.
Oh, has he got any friends in Wales or what?
Well, that's his brother, Mel, so...
That's brotherly love for it. Well, what about this one?
Certainly is.
What about this for the bowl?
Oh, tremendous
Done it
bowl.
again. Oh, well, it's fell the wrong way. Not sure if it stopped in or not.
Yeah, it's for me, it's red bowl of Wales.
This one's give a good chance if it runs. It might fall the other way. Graham, the umpire, says red bowl's in. He's asking which his second bowl is, Rob. The one on the right.
Yeah, I must say, very, very good umpire is Graham Gubbins. Very decisive. Makes a decision very quickly, which is what the players want. Wow. Well, Robert, can you run?
He's urging it on.
Oh, perfect landing. 18 inches short.
Now, James, what can we do?
We'll be up.
He's played a length bowl here. Might just cock over the top again. Both got one bowl each to play.
Yeah, Rob will no doubt stick with the backhand, and there's a couple of shots on. He can promote his short bowl that you see there, or gets past it and chance for making the double. I'm sure he'll go for it.
Yeah. After this end, we'll have a look at the scores in the other games. Well, he's reached.
Yeah, we're looking to promote that short red bowl.
You can count without doing it, Lynn. You can count without doing it. That's made another. I think that's the nearest of all.
The wonder wheel has returned yet again.
Yeah, line 2.
Yeah, line 2 there for game. Well, what can James do now?
I just hope our commentary position has been strengthened.
Well, he's certainly not going to be short.
Because I think there's going to be an exocet missile coming through any moment now. He don't mess about, James.
Well, braces himself on the mat.
Here we go. Not quite as heavy. Still plenty of pace in it.
Yeah, I think he's put the bowl out a little bit wide. It can't get back from there. No, game all over.
Well, a decisive win there for Rob Wheel. From a position he was in, Lynn, early on.
Well, yeah, Robert Wheel from Wales, Wonder Wheel, trailed 2-6 and then absolutely blitzed his opponent for the next 8 ends.
Another look at his watch, there's Rob. Is he in a hurry or something? And because of his rise to James there, I think he's a real good player, played very well. And if we can, we'll get Rob up in the commentary box. Just have a quick flick over and have a look at the next game to it. And there's Darren Burnett in a strong position.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to have a chat with Robert Wheel as soon as we possibly can, so please don't go away. Stay tuned. Yeah, Robert actually is hot-footing it now from green side. And we're delighted to have a chat with him. Yeah. Certainly tell him about all the lovely good luck messages he's receiving from friends and family from home.
90 score from the far green. Now Guernsey 9, Argentina 10. South Africa 15, Netherlands 9.
I'll very quickly we'll be able to have a chat with the Wonder Wheel himself, Robert Wheel. Tremendous performance, trailed 6-2 against Kenya's James Ngugi, and ran out with a demolition. The last 8 ends, 21-6 victory. Certainly in some style. Here I am with the man himself. Well, Robert, absolutely awesome performance there. Slow start, which is not the first time we've seen you do that at these championships, but you must be delighted with how you finished.
Well, obviously delighted with the final scoreline, 21-6 as you say. But yeah, another slow start, which I've had a number of these in the championship. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe the old brain doesn't work out the rink as quickly as it should. But at least I get there. So managed to find a good length at the end of the day and then put him under pressure. So no, delighted with it.
Yeah, well, absolutely, and so you should be. And I actually said to you in the restaurant last night that we were doing your match tonight. We were going out this evening, make it a quick one, and you've certainly obliged.
Well, it didn't look like it, did it? Yeah, it's 5-0, down 6-2. So it was all about digging in. And as I say, it is all about on these rinks trying to find the length that suits, trying to find the hand that suits. And it is balls for rings sometimes because the opposition's balls tonight were very straight. You try and shut that out of your head, try and think of your game, and you know, as I say, just find that length. It worked in the end, so I'm delighted.
Yeah, of course you are. And one thing that we observed in the commentary with James, that I don't think there was a single bowl in that game where he was short. He always gives his bowls a chance.
He does. I played James in the Commonwealth Games up in Glasgow, so I knew what to expect. Yeah, you say he doesn't waste the ball short. So I know. I was surprised actually that he didn't drive a lot more than he actually did tonight, because certainly in Glasgow, you had to watch your feet. You know, they were flying down the green. But no, there we are. He changed his game, so I'm happy with that.
Absolutely. Well, I'm delighted to say you've certainly had a huge following back home in Wales, and I've been asked, Booby Wheel, is it? Is that your? Is that another nickname you've got?
That's another one. Booby, Beaver. I know yours is Wonder Wheel, so yeah, I've got a few, so just keep them coming. I don't mind.
And I'm also, Rob, under strict instruction, particularly matches under these floodlights, that viewers at home were actually having to wear sunglasses. The glare off the head here was getting a little bit much, so I've got to go out and buy you a hat.
Well, at least in the day, if you cover me in the day, I will wear a hat, I'll promise that, but not in the evenings. I was going to shave my head this afternoon after losing this morning. I was talked out of it, so, you know, I'll carry on like this.
Well, obviously, I think it's brotherly love, actually, just giving you a little bit of stick, but I hope I certainly don't get a smack bottom for that. It wasn't my doing.
No, I can understand where it's come from, and it's no surprise. I'll get my own back, though. Don't worry.
I'm sure you will, yeah.
One thing as well, we noticed you was looking at your watch quite often down there. Now, we've got that message that you're saying if it's opening time, but you're guaranteed you'll never buy the first round. Is that correct? Well,
I was looking at my watch just to see if it was happy hour, and it's 7 o'clock, so...
So you'll only buy them when they're half price?
Well, the boys might get me one in now, you know, so that's it. You know, be easy on the kitty.
And we also mentioned in commentary, we have a chat with you, obviously, over the last few days, that, like Mel and myself, you're a very keen Wolverhampton Wanderers fan. So you're the other one.
I'm the other one. I'm the other one that's in the tournament. So, no, massive, ever since a youngster, sort of 6-7 years of age, was taken up by, well, I call him my uncle and my dad, and no, just followed him ever since. We've had some rocky times up and down. I think it's a little bit rocky at the moment, but never change. yeah, that's it till I die. So I'll see you guys up there sometime, hopefully.
Well, absolutely. It'd be lovely to actually catch up with you and have a pint after or before a match, so to be really good. But for now, it's a pleasure to talk to you again, and very, very well done. Awesome performance there, and yeah, earned yourself a well-earned drink.
Thanks very much. Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Well, there you go. I hope you enjoyed that interview with Rob, and fantastic performance, and doing really well for Team Wales. And that's it for the moment. We'll go back in a couple of minutes for further action and some more results updates. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Well, very much a gentleman there, Robert Wheel. Pleasure to have a chat with him, and a great sense of humour. And we let's join the action now. It's Scotland versus Zimbabwe men's singles, and the latest score is Scotland 20, Zimbabwe 7. Wow, good effort there from Darren Burnett. Zimbabwe currently holding one at the black bowl that you can see right behind the jack. And after this bowl is sent, there's one remaining bowl from each player. Wow, good bowl. The Zimbabwe representative in the men's singles is Clive Robertson. Darren Burnett coming with some pace. Connection on a side bowl, but it's not changed the head. Zimbabwe line 2. Clive counter third here. It's certainly a good effort. Wow, well bowled. I'm not sure if it's actually gone out for 3, but certainly 2 bowls removed. I think, yeah, Zimbabwe 2. Clive Robertson hanging on in there.
I'm sure that Darren will have glanced over at that scoreline of Rob Wheels as well. As I said earlier, these two are topping the section. I'm sure Darren will be wanting to get this one. He lies 29. She'll be wanting to get off the green as quickly as possible.
Score update in the other men's singles match between South Africa and the Netherlands. South Africa, in the shape of Rudy Jacobs, are leading Netherlands 15-10. Netherlands, of course, represented by Peter Snell.
The situation in this this group now. The Rob with his 21-6 victory puts him on to 5 wins and a plus of 66. As Darren with 4 wins, he's currently a plus 24. We've got a fire here. He's took 1 out. Darren's still lying 1. But these players still have games to play. Rob Wheel still has to play Guernsey and Cyprus, while Darren has got to play the Netherlands and Kenya.
Oh, good bowl from Darren. Another counting bowl in the head. Oh, Clive playing an attacking bowl yet again. Needs a bit of luck.
He's not had any.
Nearly had it. Oh, that's it. Game complete. Scotland, the shape of Darren Burnett, 21-9 victory over Clive Robertson from Zimbabwe.
Darren and Rob Will dominating this section now. The latest score, it's Guernsey 12, Argentina 10. That game got a long way to go. It's in the far distance. And South Africa leads 16-10 against Netherlands. Rudy Jacobs has certainly dropped on a length now. Just to remind the viewers, we're back on air tomorrow morning. Our first live stream is 11:30. That's in Cyprus time, when we'll be featuring the ladies' fours, South Africa versus Jersey. And then at 2:30 in the men's fours, it'll be the Isle of Man versus Cyprus. Those are the only 2 live games tomorrow. There's no evening session, and there's only 2 or 3 games at 8:30 which are on rings that are not linked to our live stream studios. So that's all there is for tomorrow. And obviously I hope everybody will be joining us for that, and then looking forward to Saturday and Sunday with the finals, where we've already had massive audiences for live streams. And I'm sure the weekend will be no different with people off work all around the world. So with that, we're going to call off now, break off. Please join us again tomorrow morning at 11:30 here in Cyprus. Until then, from everybody here, it's a good night.